Wait a second. Um, huh. I could have swore I went live. I'm not sure, but I think Twitter and Twitch are both kind of acting up right now. I started my stream, and then I saw, wait a second, why am I not... Already did the intro and everything. I'm not redoing it, because that's just dumb. But it looks like Twitch and Twitter both right now are kind of hit and miss, so I hope uh, this is viewable. I, I guess, kind of. Yeah, so it looks like Twitter is down, so I can't uh, say what's up there. And then the Twitch website, I kind of have to look at my stuff and everything, and every so often, like, my follow list is just completely not viewable. It seems to be viewable now, but goddamn. Well, does a face cam work? Is that okay? One thing that works. Everything else isn't, but we found the few things that actually do work. Goddamn. Um, so yeah, I hope this stream is viewable. At the very least, I posted in Discord. I guess we gotta not do Twitter today. Can't even do it if I wanted to. Anyway. I hate this anomaly. Whatever. Um, but yeah. So, lot kind of going on a little bit. I do want to thank everybody who, IRL, who has been kind of helping me out with my PayPal stuff. Got like a lot of support. I think that was on Thursday. I know a lot of you guys are probably not going to even see this because a lot of the people I know IRL, they want nothing to do with my stream, which is completely fine. But I know who you are. You're awesome. Thank you for supporting me. Yeah, my PayPal issues is not... one of the problems I'm kind of having is I'm trying to add like a new card and everything, and I read somewhere that in order to verify, they need to actually send funds. I kind of want to talk to somebody about that because they're either going to send funds from my PayPal account to the new card, or they're going to take it from the card to the account. And basically, I have next to nothing on my PayPal. That could probably cause a little bit of issues. So I kind of want to see some funds in there first. Because of all the support I got offline, I can safely now say that I am going to be getting funds to my account next month. So that's awesome. I deeply appreciate that. We'll just see how things pan out that route, and yeah. Trying to think if there is anything in particular, anything else that may need to be mentioned, but basically everything seems to be on the up and up, at least on my end. I'm also reminded I did have issues with my PayPal account getting paid by Twitch, I think the last time, so this is actually going to be the first time getting paid by Twitch, with hopefully everything cleared up, but we'll just have to wait and see on that front. But yeah. Hey Lucas, welcome man. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, today we're going to be doing Danganronpa, Trigger Happy Havoc. Apparently it was Bronino's birthday last week. So basically, this is more or less kind of his birthday present, a little bit. Whenever somebody is just... They just come to my chat with a lot of positivity, show up, you know, it's the least I can do, so... So I get to play a gem of a game that I just really enjoy. It's one of my favorites. I think we're past the tutorial side, so we're actually going to see the first chapter, I think, after today. So this is a visual novel. There's going to be a lot of talking, so there's going to be a lot here. It's going to be a lot here. Well, mine is after Independence Day. You have in the US, which is going to be basically next... Well, actually, no. Today's the 1st. I don't know why I thought today was the 30th. No, today's the 1st. So, yeah, it's actually in, like, a couple of days. So, but yeah, and by any chance, if anybody does have a birthday coming up, and if they want me to stream on that day, if I'm available, I'll see what I can do. It feels kind of weird that if I do end up taking on another game, that means we're probably going to have 3 games jumping back and forth, so we'll just have to wait and see, I guess. But yeah. So, Independence Day, that should be basically in 3 days. So, at least that also reminds me, there's going to be like a bunch of fireworks at night now. I kind of forgot about that. With headphones, I swear to God, I can actually live through freaking, like, New Year's and 4th of July. Oh, it just... I never thought a life-changing experience is just headphones. To some degree, I had a dog growing up, and I just remember my dog being, like, so scared around fireworks and stuff. I never understood that. As I gotten older, it's kind of like, okay, their hearing's a bit different, so... You know, when they hear a pop off in the distance, they probably really hear it, while with us, it's just like, why are you freaking out? So, but, yeah. So, they get scared, and... it was one of those things. And then now, it's like... There was a time to where I did have, like, really loud fireworks just go off just randomly, and... They can wake you up in the middle of the night, depending on where you live and all that stuff, so... and this whole time, I had no idea that headphones clears up everything. Everything's muted. I love it. Oh, this is a good song. I like this. I'm a pro wrestling fan, David. Every time when there's a good pro wrestling song that kicks off, I love it. Anyway, probably get started here. Oh, that's right, I should probably check my audio. Well, keep the music going while we wait. Yeah, I noticed there's some issues going on with Twitter, and I don't know if it's to everyone, but right now I'm noticing on Twitch, sometimes my follow list is kind of like flipping out, so kind of feel bad if some people may not be able to see this stream. That would suck. Because I don't know if anyone else is having, like, their Twitch follow list just kind of like... It works, and then it doesn't. And then it works, and then it doesn't. And then it works, and then it doesn't. It's a pain. I could send you $10 on PayPal for one of my favorite games if you want to play something on my birthday. That wouldn't be the first time someone paid me on... I think a friend of mine, I actually noticed he changed his name. He's no longer Lucky Charms 1313. He's now PD, which I'm assuming stands for Payday, and he's now PD Lucky. So, I gotta remind myself, that's right, he's not Lucky Charms anymore. And he actually gifted me, what was it? He said, here's... And I think he actually tipped me a little bit more, too. He paid me a little bit more. I think he actually covered the tax as well, so it was like, here's money for the game, but, you know, little extra as well. So he said, hey, get this DLC from Payday or whatever. It was like a few years ago. Which, by the way, I'm now reminded, it's been a long time since I actually played Payday 2. It's been actually forever. Although, I actually did pick it up recently. I discovered that some people actually have, like... What is it? They are... custom perk decks, and they seem kind of interesting. Some of them are just incredibly broken, but there are some that feels like there was actual thought, an actual thought process to it. So, those are going to be the ones that interest me the most. Okay, so that was not an illusion. Okay. My stream did cut out at one point, entirely. I don't know how that happened, but it did. Okay, so the stream did break up into two. That wasn't... I was thinking something like that happened, because I could have swore I hit go live, but I looked at my OBS, and my internet was at 0. I was like, wait, what? So, yeah. So I actually can confirm that actually did kind of happen. Weird. Yeah, everything seems to be good. But yeah, I apologize for any technical issues. Technically, some of the stuff that's going on is not all on my end. Some of it is actually Twitch and what have you. So yeah, any technical issues, that's... some of it's not entirely my fault. But yeah, if you want to... I actually would say that to some people if I could, is... because I do know sometimes on Steam, not all the time, but sometimes on Steam there are games that are, like, region locked, so... yeah. If you want to, like, tip me the amount of money it would cost to get the game, I absolutely would do that. As long as it's paid in full and it's, you know, all that stuff, I would play it. Don't know if I would like it. I guess the jury would be out on that, but, yeah. One good song after another. Alright, but we playing the game here. Yeah, if anyone... I will also say this. If anyone does tip me any money, to like buy a game or what have you. I would also add another caveat of possibly give me the heads up. That way I could probably confirm if the payment went through. Because I do know there is one particular streamer friend of mine, and she, for every single time she subs to my channel, I swear to God, it never goes through. But if I look at my sub count, it's like, oh, it increased. I wonder why. Look, for some reason, it doesn't pop up in the notifications, but it does pop up in my sub count list. So, also, God, I think this is the first time streaming this. I think it's best to be over here, I think. But yeah, this is one of my favorite games I ever played. Anything Yakuza series, anything RGG Studios, really. Anything RGG Studios, Danganronpa series, and Persona, I would speak highly of these games. Very highly. Good stuff.
Danganronpa.
The only visual novel I played, if you can call it that, Doki Doki Literature Club? Dude, that game's actually really good. Never played it myself. And I see why you would say if it is classified as a visual novel or not, because that game is something else. I mean, there is multiple, like, hidden gems within that game. It's like they would even go as far as, like, corrupt particular data in the game in one way or another. I think there's actually like an error message at some point, and it even has what should be a line of code or, like, you know, the typical error message. Instead, it's more of the game talking to you. Yeah, Doki Doki Literature Club technically is a visual novel, but they take the visual novel idea and just, they go completely somewhere else. Also, I really love how my old game saves from my original playthrough is still visible. I played this back in 2020. So, I gotta be careful when saving and all that stuff. I gotta look for the actual date. So yeah, we got through the prologue. But yeah, Doki Doki Literature Club, that is someone else. I also had a streamer friend of mine who also ended up doing a, he also played Doki Doki Literature Club, and he even told me, hey, Liv, maybe you should give it a try. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind was frozen, my breath caught in my throat as I thought about it. By the way, if I do end up stopping the stream, it's probably going to happen, since there is going to be a lot of reading, and by default, I'm already kind of yelling, so to be reading and yelling at the same time, it's kind of hell on my throat, so there might be a moment to where I might get up and get like a drink of water or something. My friend told me to delete one file, and then when I booted the game, a picture was shown of one of the characters being hanged. That's what I'm talking about. Like, it is so out there. I'm pretty sure there are a few people who actually try to like break down like every little thing about it. It is very interesting. If you go find like all the hidden stuff, like what you're talking about, delete this, and then you get like an image and stuff. It is mind blowing. I'm trying to think of what. I'm trying to think of like what was one of the things that was in the game that like most people would probably not even catch. If I remember correctly, I want to say there's something or another to where you would get portions of images as you play through the game. And apparently, if you take all those images and kind of essentially place them together, it actually creates one of the characters in the game, and she's smiling at you. It's like different stuff like that. And I forget how you get that to happen, but I heard somebody actually wanted to like look up everything and try and find it for themselves, and I remember the response was something along the lines, I think it was like someone in chat or something, they were saying, dude, if you try to pull that off, it is physically impossible. It is actually impossible to find every little Easter egg that game tries to send, because I think in one case you need to like code it in one other form of code, switch it back to another code. Maybe that was it. I think it was like sound waves, I think. And if you look at the physical sound waves, that would create an image of some kind. It was like mind-blowing stuff that I had no idea existed. And it's like, and the whole time I'm thinking, this is a visual novel? So yeah, it's very creative, all the different Easter eggs that they have. One of the characters is self-aware, and you delete her at the end of the game. I'm fully aware. Another one becomes self-aware, and one before will be absent. All I just know is, I will say, Doki Doki Literature Club, it's an experience that you would probably never get. And very much like this game that I'm playing right now, there's various different things to where it comes off very cutesy. It comes off very, very, very upbeat, very happy, but yet there's just this dark undertone that just takes place, and it's just like, what the fuck just happened? So yeah, it's very different. It's very different. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. But yeah, I kind of love games like this. They don't just take like a simple route. They actually have like some uniqueness and character to it. I play, just as for example, without going into spoilers, this game that I'm playing right now, it has like 3 versions. There is an anime, and I made sure to put that in the freaking title of this stream. Do not watch the anime. Yes, it's there. Yes, it might be somewhat good, but I'm telling you right now, after seeing it, after watching it, it's on a time limit. Like, they have to move on to the next thing. The show's actually probably not that bad, but there are certain moments to where if they just lingered a little bit longer during the scene and let the moment just kind of sink in, I think it would be better. But because they have a time limit, they gotta keep moving on to the next thing. So it's not bad. Also, on that note, the anime and the game is relatively the same, at least for Trigger Happy Havoc. That one's a carbon copy of each other, so it's the same story, same everything. The only difference is there is one dynamic. When it does come up, I will point it out, the difference. I don't know if I can, but I would probably see if I could look up that scene on YouTube and probably point out like the difference. If I can, we get into copyright stuff, so I got to be careful with that. But if I could find that scene on YouTube, I'll probably show it just to show off the difference. One last piece of information before I move on here. The game actually came first. Then all the novels and mangas came out later. So it's kind of interesting that with Danganronpa, usually it's always like the literature comes first, and then they build off of the literature stuff. So, like, you know, if it's a manga, it eventually gets an anime and maybe gets a video game. But in this, it's kind of a little bit different. The game came first, then I think the mangas, and then the animes. So, just another thing of like how good this is. But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words. So what are you going to do now? Also, I need to double check and make sure the audio is good. My bad.
Hey.
She is one of the best characters in the game, by the way. Just stand around glaring at each other. Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us back to reality. She's right.
Listen to me!
Oh God, please, say the line! Once I start hearing the line, I'm going to meme with this guy. Sometimes, even if you are nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact, I can't forgive myself. I am so ashamed.
You hear me?
Please, everyone, hit me! What? I can't forgive myself. Somebody! Aw, crap. I don't think I can go back. I apologize. I should just be pressing A this whole time. My bad. I missed that last part. Jeez, if you have time, yell about it. You have time, do it. Do something else about it.
However...
Perhaps, but is the mission... What is the mission exactly?
Stupid.
Idiot.
What the...
I jumped the gun. That... Listen, my thumb is just spazzing out over here. That one was on me. That was on me. I'm trash. What we totally need to find who... I'm just so used to, like, the other Danganronpa games. If I screw up like that, I could just go back and read the chat logs, but unfortunately, this is... Either it is in the game, but we have to reach a certain point, because we are still going through the tutorial, so... If I screw up, that's on me. Sorry. We totally need to find someone who was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of them. But before we do all of that, we should take a look at the handbook. Yeah, we were given, like, handbooks, so... I'm pretty sure, I think the handbook is actually something to where I actually kind of need it to actually read the chat logs. Or, the game logs. Also, I might need to... Hold on a second. We'll give that a try. I'm just, like, barely blocking the text.
This is fine.
True, if we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit!
Alright, so then...
Fine, let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. So we just showed up to the school, and now we're gonna get more in depth of the plot here. After turning on my e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then, from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on us all. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. So we're being forced here at will. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class or punished accordingly. Not going to go into spoilers, but punishment is very bad in this game. Just going to point that out right now. If you don't know what we're getting into, you will see what the punishment is. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma, that's the bear we saw earlier, is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. All of this will be explained in the end. I already played through this, so I know a lot of what's going to happen. Just another heads up, just in case if it's not obvious already. If there is a big moment that does happen, I do apologize because I kind of know what's going to happen. So if it looks like I'm like almost no reaction, that's what's up. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. So even the school regulation understands that we did not think this all the way through. So there's going to be more to come at some point. Just not now. Because we're still thinking about it. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces.
Stop fucking around.
This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. By the way, this guy is a gang leader. Not just any gang leader. I'm gonna point this out right now. He is indeed a de facto gang leader. So not just any gang leader, a de facto gang leader. I think it's of a biker gang or some shit, so whatever. I will kind of point out different characters and like what their thing is. We kind of already saw it at the start, so. I think she is a gambler of some kind. She owns a casino, I think, or something like that, if I remember correctly. Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However,
this guy's a nerd and into 2D animation. Possibly into a lot of manga if I had to pick a particular topic. But technically the jury could still be out on that. But if he got punished, what we saw before, I don't think would be a respawn waiting for him. Love the reference. I know, right? Video game references in a video game? No shit.
yo,
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brothers pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him. I wonder if that's foreshadowing.
And...
Keep that in mind if we come across anything like that in the future. So what?
What?
I've made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what.
Piece of shit!
So I can't afford to die in here. None of that made much sense to me. But you are saying you will follow the regulations? Is that it?
That's true.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess you're right. She, I think, if I recall correctly, is a pop idol star. Yeah. Everyone has a character, everyone's an ultimate of something, everyone is special. But we seem to be in a very particular situation here. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Good point. What is number 6? You are talking about the second half, right? Where it says, unless they are discovered? I was wondering that myself. Oh, I already know. It's not good. Note to self, do not become blackened. I think this guy is supposed to be a... how to put it? He's a... I think his family is like a part of a Fortune 500 kind of type of thing. His parents are incredibly rich, and he's set to kind of inherit a lot of wealth and fortune. I actually don't think we ever hear what company it is, if I recall correctly. And I even played the second one. They make a reference, so, and I think even in the second one, they don't. There's always by the way, there's always references to the other game, which is one of the reasons why I love it. And when you do see the references from the previous game, it's like, oh my god, it's that character. Oh, it's this thing. Oh, it's that event. So, yeah, there's a reference to this guy, in the second one. And I think that also explains his backstory, if I remember correctly. And they always just say he's like part of like a big company, but I don't think with Dracula here, I'm pretty sure they don't ever actually say. They always say like I think they always just word it as like the Kagumi company or something like that. So I actually don't know what it is. If I had to guess, my mind goes to like something like Microsoft or something, but I don't think they actually ever say. So maybe they do and I just forgot. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding it out was you. Let's see. Toko, she is... I think she writes romantic novels, if I remember correctly. Also, this is a great way to remember what each character is. But I think she's the one that does a lot of visual novels. But why? Why do we have to do that? What, kill somebody? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me.
Give me a break.
Leon. Oh yeah, he's the baseball guy. So apparently he's a baseball player, and apparently even though he's still in high school, he has a lot of people in the pros that are looking into him. So, also, I think he had shorter hair in one photo or something, and apparently he's not a fan of it. More like a full-on stab. Well, for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murderers or whatever. I think Hina, she is a... I think her thing is just track and field, if I remember correctly. So, I think her stuff is just like, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's her thing is being track and field kind of type of stuff.
Okay.
Like running the 100-yard dash kind of type of thing. Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. Taka. Yeah, he's just a really good hall monitor. That's what he is. That's basically what he is. This guy is just a hall monitor fanatic, but he takes it to a whole nother level. He probably I swear to God, I think Taka is the kind of type of guy to where it's like if he catches somebody like skipping class and they're like drinking something, he's probably gonna add detention for each sip you take. That's what this guy is. Oh God, I would just love the idea like he just stands over you and he just looks for the Adam's apple and he's counting the drinks. 1, 2. That would actually be kind of funny. But yeah, he's just basically like some kind of type of he's just high moral and high moral, and he's just a really good hall monitor. Usually there's like a profession behind some of these, but this is the one guy to where I have to stop and say, yeah, he's just a hall monitor. True, we need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food or supplies?
You understand?
I'm pretty sure that gets clear. Those things get cleared up later, but yeah. There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it!
Damn straight. Okay, then let's all start looking around. I'll be going alone.
What?
Junko. She is... I think she's just a fashion model, if I recall correctly. Yeah, I think she's a fashion model. A fashionista, I think, is the exact term they use. What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should start, that we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them?
Hold on a second.
Well, technically, if we're all in the same area, can't really kill somebody. Well, no, then again, if we hit the lights, I guess we're screwed. Wait, hold on a second. That would never.
What?
Don't bother saying it. It couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? This is what if you're not picking it up now, this guy, he's basically a bit of the hard ass. He's gonna say the things that no one probably wants to hear, but there's a kernel of truth to everything that this guy says. Depending on the situation, and right now, we know the situation. There's a possibility someone in this room is gonna die, and yeah, it's a thing. So, he's gonna make it blatantly clear that someone could die. Am I wrong? But... So, I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me. Also, I should probably point this out, the character that we play is of no significant value whatsoever. We might be lucky because we're supposed to be surrounded by a bunch of elite students, but we are of no significant value, so we're probably here by luck. That seems to be the case. Otherwise, we're just a regular, ordinary high school student with no significant... we're just average grades, average this, average that. The way we dress, I guess, is average.
Just hold on.
Hold on. Like hell, I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want. Also, I take a look at this face, and my first thought is, I see a level of fear in this guy's face right now. I just take a look at that face and I'm just thinking, man, there is some fear right there. Some incredible fear. I'm telling you right now.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
Wait, is that a SpongeBob reference? What? The fuck is that supposed to mean? I mean, I would think that would be a SpongeBob reference.
Ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. Living in Bikini Bottom? So minuscule, so insignificant. They couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the bondless ocean.
You're fucking dead.
I'm gonna kick your ass. Says the man that has a whole bunch of fear. Stop it. We shouldn't fight. The fuck you just say? You some kind of goody-goody little bitch?
You wanna throw down?
Who do you think you are talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't.
You son of a bitch!
Fuck you. Uh-oh. I think we just got our asses kicked. He punched me! And I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. Or a manga, depending on where you live. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. So it was to the face. 1 second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I kind of forgotten the kind of people I've been trapped with. Yeah, everyone's a character. My common sense had just stopped functioning, being around all of these ultimates. Had blown my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I'd just lost track of the sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade, before it finally cut out completely. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... Okay, we're in a room. Ugh. Huh? Where am I? As if it had become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I've never seen before. Okay, so where am I now? You now have access to the e-handbook menu. You can use this to check a variety of information as you play. I hope to God we can see the chat logs of the game, because sometimes my thumb likes to just Open the handbook menu by pressing X button. Yada yada yada. We already kind of know all of this. I'm not going to explain it. I know what's up. I might have to transcript. That's what I need to say. So yeah. So apparently we got to get this far before we could actually see transcripts. I guess that would be system, maybe? Transcripts. How far back can we go? Okay, so we could probably go all the way to the start of the game. Yeah, I'm probably not going to do that, but if we want to, this is it. Now, I don't know if I could do that as I do a conversation, so... Now we actually have access to it. Fair enough. Okay, so... That looks like a key, so we should probably pick that up. Or at least take a look at it. This must be the key to the room. My name's written on the keychain, which means it must be mine, right? I better hang on to it for now. That might be the physical e-handbook. Or a notepad. It's a notepad! I guess the school must have given one to each of us. What the hell is... No. No game? I want to know. Wait, can't we even look at it? Hold on. Okay, so we can. Now I want to look at this. Stop going to that. Game. Thank you. It's some kind of lint roller. I guess we are supposed to clean up after ourselves. Okay, we already kind of know about the cameras. And why the windows are non-existent, so... I'll click on them, but not gonna do any of that. Also, if I recall correctly, we're not exposed to it quite yet, but at some point, the game, in this particular game, I remember it being a thing in Danganronpa 1, and I think it was in Danganronpa 2 as well. But basically, the game really wants you to click on everything in the room, even if you already clicked on everything. There's going to be, like, coins and stuff that are going to come up, so... They really want you to, like, kind of, like, see everything, even if you already did it. Every time there's a new day, there's essentially kind of, like, new settings, and you would find coins all over the place, completely at random. And we'll eventually see what all of that is for. But yeah, just heads up on that front. There's a piece of paper hanging on the wall which says, announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. By the way, just in case of those people that probably don't know what Monokuma is, if I had to guess, I would have to assume... Well, actually, I guess... Well, there is Mono... but which would mean 1. But technically, he's. I guess he actually should be a stereo, because he would be 2 channels, not 1. And then Kuma just means bear in Japanese. So I guess I never really thought about that until now. I guess you could say his name means 1 bear. But obviously, if you look at Monokuma, he's far from 1. He has kind of like this cuteness side, but also evil side as well. Each room's locked has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower. Please note that the water is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathrooms in the girls' rooms include a lock of their own. Finally, we've prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit. For the boys, a tool kit. The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. 1 stab will do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel, and let's all enjoy ourselves. By the way, if you watch any of the anime, I'm pretty sure none of this is ever explained, but a little detail that we get here, though. Almost probably should read some of the novels and mangas just to see how close it is to the source material. I crumpled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. Yeah, I'm pretty sure all of this is not explained, or at least the paper thing. I almost probably should watch the anime again just to see how closely it resembles. Okay, so I forget if we ever clicked on a monitor, so I guess I'll read this. If I already read something, I'm just not going to read it, because otherwise we're just going to be here forever. Some kind of monitor. Apparently that is it. Got a door. This is probably to the bathroom. This would appear to be the bathroom, so it is. And it's locked? It's not opening. I guess it's locked. Huh. Interesting. Why is that locked? Why? I actually know why, but I'm not going to say. Unfortunately, I can't say. Perhaps it will play a factor in the future? Or maybe not, and it's just a broken door. Sight, this is the door that leads outside. Some of the rooms have locks, huh? Oh, so we still are missing something. Okay, well, it looks like we got a trash can here. Just an everyday trash can. I don't see any kind of trap door or hidden compartments or anything. All that's in the trash is the paper I wadded up and threw away. And there's the coinage. Am I missing anything? Probably the bed. Looks like it's the bed. Bed? There doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about the bed. Okay, I clicked on everything. Did I miss anything? Door leads outside. Some doors have locks. Okay, there might be... I don't know if it makes a difference on the Blaze. Unless there's like a picture frame or something. Nope. Oh. Yeah. There might be a drawer we could open, right? Yes. If the game will let me. Looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit. The girls got a sewing kit. Must be brand new. It's still in the shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it here. I think I'm starting to understand this room must be sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory. That's right. Apparently this is punishable, I guess. Will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. Right. Punishment's bad. This is my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me after I fell unconscious. So that answers that question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out, and that's to get out of here. Now we leave. This game even told us to leave. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others. But there was someone waiting for me there. It was something out of an old TV show. And we are passed out again. Ah! Wait, that's not what I expected. Oh, we knocked somebody else out.
Oh, Sayaka?
What are the odds? We actually ran into Mondo again and he just knocked us out right when we opened the door.
Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
Also, if you do watch any of the anime, only the Japanese cast stays the same, but sadly the English voice acting, I think it's the main character that stays the same. Everyone else changes, so not necessarily a bad thing in my book, but if you want that continuity, don't get used to the voices in the game because they're all going to change. And I thought the casting for the game was actually really good. And yet, out of all the people that changes, I felt like it was Monokuma that needed to stay the same, but unfortunately because I thought the voice actor that did Monokuma was really good. Obviously, there's a reason why he got called back multiple times and is the mascot of the series, so great antagonist, I will say that. Unfortunately, in the anime and the English dub, not the same. She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I actually built pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage. She is a pop star. That's good then. But are you okay? You know from when Mondo hit you. That's true. I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning.
Kodo.
Makoto? I'm fine. Nothing. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
That's good. I was kind of worried. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me?
Listen.
Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall. The dining hall.
You see.
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be efficient if we split up to investigate. We agreed to get together later and talk about what we each found out. So does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
Good. I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then. Can we take a look around? So I know where the dining hall is. Oh, okay. That's kind of weird. So, on my controller, you're not moving your character left to right. It's only front and back. But yet... So that's weird. So when you turn left and right, apparently... One stick is only to move forward and back, but if you try and turn left or right, you just get that. So it's the same as turning left and right. There. That's kind of weird. You kind of feel the jankiness of the controls. Everything's just so stiff. But then again, this is a visual novel, so visuals is not that big of a deal. This must be the Dorney dining hall. It looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess that's not really important right now with us being prisoners here and all. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Okay, let's just wait here. You heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Apparently she's a psychic. Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously. I just have amazing intuition. I need to check and see. So, to the ebook transcripts, we gotta go X. Okay, so in the middle of dialogue, we can see transcripts. Okay, that's good. Yeah, before we didn't have access to that. So if my thumb gets a little anxious, we could see the transcripts now. That's good. Is it really just intuition? Funny thing is, I actually don't recall having much issue in the first time I played this, but now I'm just kind of like, I kind of already know what's up, so... yeah, I already kind of know all of this different stuff, so I'm not going to read it. This is just tutorial stuff. At least I'm pretty sure that was all tutorial stuff. I should probably give that another once over, just in case. I'm just assuming it was all tutorial. Because usually green means tutorial. Yeah, it's all... It's just I saw Sayaka's name, and I was like, wait a second. We'll go ahead and click on everything. Wait. I'm not going to wander around. I'm just waiting here patiently. If I recall correctly, I think that's to the kitchen, I think. And there's the coin. Yep. So it looks like we gotta talk to Sayaka still.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto? What is it? Well, it's just, I know this is kind of continuing the self-introduction thing, but I wanted to ask you something. Continuing our self-introductions. We kind of got cut off before, but I had a question I wanted to ask you. If I recall correctly, I think some of the wording was that she was kind of staring at us during our introductions, so this is an explanation of that. Sayaka wants to ask you something. I wonder what it is. Now I'm really curious. And let's hear it. By the way, Makoto, what is it? Well, it's just, I know this is kind of continuing self-introduction thing, but I wanted to ask you something. I kind of want to click on the one below. Ah, here we go. What did you want to ask? Makoto, did you happen to go to Black Root Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, I actually was. I knew it. I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her questions, that she remembered me. And we're supposed to be of no importance, so how does someone so popular know who we are? Suspicious? Or coincidence? We'd never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
hey,
Are you okay? Yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. We went to the same school for 3 years, of course, I remember. Well, that's true, but there were lots of students in our grades, right? Plus, I never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange? That's... She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I've ever seen.
that's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you made me feel a lot better about all of this. You are amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to you, Ultimates. You are the one that helped me find my courage again, not any of those Ultimate students. thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And to thank you for helping me out, I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. Interesting. My assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as I can. So let's get out there. So let's get out of here together. Just kind of strange that we are in a killing game, and I guess now that we have a pop star as an assistant, I guess that's a little warming. When she said things like that, it gets me pumped up. Which is nice, but still, everyone else is still late. Besides that, I don't even know what time it is right now. I see a clock in the background. Perhaps we could look at it. I forget, was that even clickable? When we are done with this conversation, we should probably see if we can see about that clock there. There must be a clock around here somewhere. That thing probably is, but I just didn't. So what time is it right now? What, 7 o'clock at night? You were unconscious for a pretty long time, I see. Without being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. And I have been there. God. There was one apartment I used to live in. It just feels kind of weird that now I have like this big green screen. Yeah. So yeah, there was a time to where I didn't have a green screen, but now it's like I used to live in this one apartment, and I just hated how bright everything was. Everything just felt bright. There was like no trees in the area, so I would just get like direct sunlight, and I hated it. So one thing that I decided to do one day, I was like, I'm just gonna put up like a plastic bag just to kind of like shield some of the lighting, because dear God, it just lights up the entire room, lights up the entire apartment. Feels like in the right time of day. And of course now I see freaking green screen, so it kind of feels something similar, but I still get plenty of light in here, even with a big green screen. I have a window behind me, by the way, so... but anyway, so yeah. But yeah, there was like one apartment I used to live in, and putting a plastic bag over my window, I swear to God, there were... I think I was still in high school at the time, and I could swear there was like weekends to where I just wouldn't sleep and stay up for a long period of time. I swear to God, I actually lost track of time if I just stayed in my room and just like did like all day gaming kind of type of thing and just never leave. I swear to God, I actually do lose track of time. Like, I couldn't tell if it was day or night. If I actually look at my window and maybe see some lighting at the bottom or something, that's when I could probably tell. But I just kind of like just stilled it up, and dear God, it's so... Yeah, it was something, so... So seeing this quote here of like... losing track of time because there are no windows. It's weird that I actually kind of know that feeling of like if you are just completely isolated in a room, what feels like a few hours could be like 10 plus hours, if that makes sense. On the right, you just got to hit it on the right time, because the second you leave your room, like in that scenario, I can confirm the second you leave, that's when your senses would come back of like what day it is, what day and what time. But the second you don't have a night and day cycle, it really messes with you. It really does. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might go crazy.
Hey,
I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like he'd timed it. Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Of course, it's Taka. Makoto, Sayaka, are you two got here first, huh? Too bad. I'm sure I beat everyone here. I guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet. Well, I won't give up. Next time, I swear I'll win no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. That's a bit much, don't you think? I mean, it's Taka, so everything is going to be a bit much. Whole monitor. And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in, one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall. So now everyone's here.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting.
Set.
Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Hold on a sec.
Seeing the scene with everyone there, you could almost get like a sense of like everyone's character just from seeing that scene. Kind of like that. Wait, hold on a second.
What are you talking about?
What's wrong? What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl? Oh, yeah. Kyoko. What about her?
Aww.
She's not here. What? I took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads. Shihiro. If I recall correctly, I think Shihiro, she is a... whatchamacallit? Computer programmer. Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. Is it possible she was really... No, I just overthinking things. Darn it, Kyoko. You are really going to be late like this on the first day of school? Technically it's nighttime, so... Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late, as most unbecoming personality traits.
Come on.
You're being a real jackass right now, you know that. Well, hall monitor, just high-moraled hall monitor. Well, what do you want me to do? Functionality is everything.
You hear me?
Now then, I declare the first season of the Hope's Peak Academy briefing meetings has begun. Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do that. You know, what's up? I feel like I really have become your personal assistant, don't you agree? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got. No, you've already done so much as my assistant. Hard to tell, but yeah, it looks like... Oh. So we can't talk to... Okay, so we don't talk to everybody in the room. So it looks like we gotta click on Sayaka. Don't think I should leave right now. The atmosphere is unpleasant. All the more reason to leave, man. So, since you are in the dark, all of this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone split up to investigate different parts of the building, but Byakuya and Taka each went off on their own, and so did Kyoko. What about Byakuya? I wanted to try and find some clue as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here. But unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all from me. Really? That is it? If I uncovered anything naturally, I would have more to say, but I didn't. So I don't. Right. Understood. So what's going on here? Investigate different parts of the building. So what about Taka? I spent more time looking around the dormitory, and there I made the discovery of the century. I found that there was exactly one room for each person. Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else. Each door already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. I forget if they have nameplates, but I definitely know they have character face plates, so more or less the same. Also, they probably did that so that way... this is a possibility, I actually don't know, because here in the text, they say nameplates, but I know for a fact the face of the character is kind of like in pixel art, and they do have the face of the character. I forget if they have the name. They probably don't, and I think I know why. It's possible that they knew they were going to do both an English and Japanese version. It would probably seem a little odd for some players to have to read kanji, and to make it more... A visual aid is just as good as a nameplate, so it's possible that they went with the facial art of it rather than a name, so that way if they did it in just kanji, obviously all of the English-speaking audience is going to be completely out of the loop, and obviously if they go the English route, you know, there's probably some people that are probably more in tune with kanji, so have you, so maybe there might be lost translation, so there you go. I should probably take another look at those plates, but I'm pretty sure they're not nameplates, they're facial plates, but they probably did that just so that way it's easier translated, so... Because basically faceplate, nameplate, it's more or less the same principle. But there is a chance that probably in character, they're probably all written in kanji. Each door already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. And each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name precisely etched onto it. Which confirms that the room I was in earlier is in fact my room.
And plus,
And Chihiro and I found that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room also had a private bathroom, which could also lock. But it looked like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorms. But how would she know? Did she go into one of the boys' rooms? And if you wanted to point that out without a female character knowing, I think the best way to do that is to have one of the male characters say, hey, I don't have a lock on my bathroom, so... But when I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They are assuming we are gonna be here a while.
Quiet down and listen.
Well, better to have than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. I don't think that was ever a thing, but then again, hold against our will. That can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honor Student? Ooh, that cut deep. That cut deep. Silence. Just pure silence on this man. That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. Let me guess. Apparently we just gotta go to Sayaka.
You see,
Okay. Miyakawa and Taka each went off on their own, and so did Kyoko. Okay, we're clear there. It looks like Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Chihiro all grouped up together. We went all up and down the school, double checking the windows in all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was nothing. Not a damn thing. We can't get a single one to budge even a little bit.
what should I do?
There wasn't any hope to escape anywhere. The school really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
This sucks.
Bad, 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 bad.
It really sucks. It really sucks. Sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
God damn it, calm down. You are starting to make me nervous. So, who next? Investigate different parts of the
see.
building. Miyakawa and Taka went off on their own, and so did Kyoko. Looks like Leon, Hiro, and Junko and Chihiro all grouped up together. The same goes for Hina and Sakura. Mondo, we are going to be reading this multiple times, so I guess I don't need to read the full sentence, but Hina, Sakura, and Mondo. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over it. But we didn't find a thing. Sorry.
Yo,
I went back to the main hall thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
What?
But even with Sakura and me both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks, chairs, and nothing.
Shit.
It was hard as, like, metal.
Yes, indeed.
Well, yes, it is metal.
This sucks.
Anyway, if we are gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through there. I feel like I could just cry, but no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration. That's right, I guess we didn't discover food yet.
So then...
I shall tell you what happened next. Also, Sakura here, she is a martial artist. Apparently. Some people would probably even refer to her as the Street Fighter character, for obvious reasons. Also, kind of saw Street Fighter 6 a little bit. Seems kind of interesting. I don't know if I would ever play it, but in terms of fighting games, it's the one fighting game that I see to where it's like, it has a little bit of a open world dynamic, and as a Street Fighter game, as a fighting game, I kind of feel like that's something that's kind of never been done before that I could think of, and I'm kind of interested in how that all kind of works together. So it's one of those things to where it's like, I'm probably never going to play this game, but if I play it, kind of would like to see what's up with that. So yeah, fighting games is not usually my kind of type of thing, but it's one of those things to where it's like, it's not a hard no, it's just probably not one of my preferences. But yeah, plus it'll probably bring me back to the old arcade days, so which for me is always a plus. It has nothing to do with communication with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor, but there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point, we are only able to search the first floor. We can further assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there is at least a chance it may lead to a way out.
You see...
We're good there, and here we go. The same goes for Hina, Sakura, Mondo, Celeste, Taco, and Hifumi. This might be the last, so... Celeste, Toko, and Hifumi were left over, so they joined up.
Let's see...
If I am being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most unfortunate.
Celeste, Toko, and Hifumi? Those are three people who are the least athletic. What the hell were they doing in the gym? Although, then again, if they are the least athletic, they would actually probably search for something. Hina and Sakura probably actually would use the facility and kind of train a little bit, I would have to assume. Honestly, we are not exactly the types to go running around a school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong with you?
What the hell were you thinking? Just sitting around the gym the whole time? Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. No one said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. Like, I wanted to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. Slut? Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
She writes romantic novels. Just let that sink in for a minute. I don't even know how to react. Someone that writes romantic novels is talking to a fashion model. So, yeah. You would think like she would be. You would think a fashion model would kind of be like the premise to some of her romantic novels or something, but yet she has this attitude. Way to go. I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
Hero. Hero, he's a psychic. I guess we'll find out if he's a good psychic, but he's a psychic. Alright guys, everybody just calm down, okay? All this stress is bad for your skin, you know? Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close, you are fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
Hey,
So, that's what they have to say, huh? I guess I'm the only one left. I went and had a look around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen, and it was flowing with all kinds of stuff.
that's good.
I guess we don't have to worry about food, at least. Sure, for now, but even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can that food last? You can't just eat, sesame seeds or something. What am I, a parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked manually, automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said. You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge. Told me that, then disappeared again. He was so fast I couldn't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control.
That's...
A weaponized toy that can just appear from nowhere? I can't tell if we are supposed to be afraid of it. Weaponized toy. Technically, we did witness Monokuma exploding. He might have a grenade or some sort of explosive strapped to him. It happens. It's a thing. So, technically, we have a walking bomb. And I guess it self-destructs. And apparently, there's multiple Monokumas. Allegedly. But was everything okay? Was everything okay? He didn't try, like, eat you or anything. Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about? Is there any other kind? Come on, man.
Hey, you bastard!
What the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually,
Not like there's a good kind of drunk dude. I don't know. I've seen some drunks over the years. They're okay. There's funny ones. Might be a little obnoxious, but they can be funny. That's all I know. So I guess I guess if you think about obnoxious, okay, maybe, but all I just know is I've seen some drunks in the past that made me laugh. That's all I'm just gonna say. I don't know if I would say bad, but you know. But okay, they might have a mouth on them or something, but you know. Stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die any second. Shit, she's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We've got to do something. Or a voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You are all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Hey, it's Kyoko. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation? Kyoko, where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. A map? What the? Where did you find this?
Well,
It doesn't matter where I found it.
What the heck?
It does matter. You are really freaking us out right now.
But more important,
Never mind that. What's it mean?
it would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. So what you're saying is this is Hope's Peak Academy.
It's true.
Well, in terms of its construction, yes, but it looks like it's a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations.
However,
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place. So stupid, it's not even possible. This is where the country's future elites are supposed to come and learn. But if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Hey, come on, guys. Let's just stop talking about all this, you know, negative stuff. But aren't you worried? Things don't look good.
Yo!
Worried? What's there supposed to worry about? I mean, this was all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have hecklefs shooting out of my mouth.
You know?
Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill out and everything will work itself out.
what's your problem?
What are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy, I'm just happy, that's all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? We're looking around was just a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out and didn't find who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on.
oh,
Is it not crystal clear to you what is going on?
Are you okay with this?
It is perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us have any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face. Pretty straightforward. You didn't have to go and say that. I was just not to think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that. Everyone just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
And there's got to be something that we can do. We can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually,
As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion. Says the individual that might own a casino. I could see why she would say she comes up on top more than one occasion. What do you mean? We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? So it is 7 o'clock in the game, if I recall correctly. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly.
let's see.
So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official. But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid someone might try and come kill us. What? If we have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, it will wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you are suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventive measure?
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, no one can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean. But I think I can agree to that. It's like the little goth, Lotus said. Without something like that, we are just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply. I just feel like every single time this guy talks, he has to say it just as loud and clear as possible. He can't just talk, he has to announce. Every word he says, he just has to announce something. Even if it's just the most nonsensical thing. He just has to announce it.
What?
I feel like every word he says should be in all caps. You can't just decide to speak for us. I kind of agree with that. Just saying.
This is fine.
So everyone is in agreement, right? So everyone is in agreement. Good. Then if you will excuse me. Wait, where are you going?
Let's see.
It's almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
So goodbye. I mean, it is 7, so, you know. You got like 3 hours to 10, right? Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. I just noticed it's 10 for me. Not PM. AM. I just now realized, I was like, wait a second, what is it my time? So, it's actually 10 for me, just AM. Her behavior seems so natural, I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. So I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night. It looks like adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what next? One person already left. Oh, that is cutting deep into Taka. Mr. Hole Monitor. Well then, say what we call an end to today's meeting.
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh?
Do we really have to stay the night here? Unfortunately, Shihiro, yes. With that face, with a tear in your eye, yes.
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep.
This sucks.
So we have to just give up. That's all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end,
Our only option is to split up and look around again and let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay, let's do that.
Aww.
Then we are done for today. Good. I'm exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks on them, right? Well, we did check it. It was locked. Alright, let's open it. It's no use. It really is locked. Well, he does pop up anywhere. Monokuma? What's going on? Wrong! Not locked. Holy crap! Bear! Jeez, talk about a overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something. Like some kind of robot bear ghost. What are you doing here? Makoto Naegi? This is super duper majority bad. Majorly bad. So bad, it's almost magical. Ultra magical, awful attack. In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason it won't open isn't because it's locked. The door just doesn't fit?
hey,
Didn't you see the notice? What, can't you read? The bathrooms in the boys' room don't have locks. I mean, a lock on a boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? I mean, privacy? Just saying. Well, if I take a shower, everything is coming off. Just saying. Privacy. Even in a scenario to where I was living in a place by myself entirely, I would still probably lock the door just out of convenience, necessity, and just the idea of, yeah, privacy. Off chance. Well, it's not that it's pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that.
Listen up!
Don't know what he means by that, but he's going somewhere with it. Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door, and that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you just gotta turn the doorknob and then lift while you pull.
Yes, indeed!
Go ahead and give it a try. Turn the knob and lift the door up while I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem. See? It opened right up. Isn't that crazy, though? Your door's the only one that doesn't fit quite right? You are supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But looks like you are not lucky at all.
Bye!
Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye. Wait! Damn it. Get used to that, because that is going to be throughout the entire game.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
That message is going to pop up every single time. And we also get a morning announcement as well. Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do now is try and get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into the bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly. I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I had spent an entire day staring at a TV watching movies. It can get tiring after a while. Or like some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Yeah, I watch a lot of pro wrestling stuff, and when it comes to like pay-per-views, oh dear God, sometimes I gotta sit here for 5 hours and watch a single pay-per-view, and sometimes 5 hours, I gotta watch it in portions. I cannot do it in one sitting anymore. The funny thing is, if I was like at a show live, I probably could just watch it in its entirety, but having the convenience of just being able to walk around, I mean, yeah. Watching entire pro wrestling pay-per-views, there has been a few times to where I try to do one full sitting, and sometimes I just notice my eyelids they feel like they want to shut, so I know the feeling. Yeah, that feels about right. It's weird whenever I have like a small dialogue of this, and then it feels like the game just knows exactly what I'm talking about. there's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that I just woke up? I realized it was all a dream. It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that would be the best. Oh god, that's right. I forgot this was a thing. Yeah, so every time when a day ends, Monokuma has like a little thing each time. I forget which one it was, but may have been the third one. I think in the third one, when they did this, they had a whole bunch of movie references, and it was actually kind of good, because after a while, I was like, oh my god, that's that movie. Oh, that's, I think one of them was like Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Got the guy, got Leatherface and everything. Got the chainsaw. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that was in the third one. But, yeah. First one and second one is this kind of dialogue of like the whole situation of what's happening, if I remember correctly, with perhaps maybe mild foreshadowing and just different, kind of making light of the situation. You play the game, it gets incredibly dark, and then in these moments they just kind of do like a cutesy thing to just kind of like kind of break the ice a little bit. Change the pacing up a bit. In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher, but when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you are all students of Hope's Peak Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow!
Says the bear. Morning announcement.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Apparently, it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. We actually kind of need to look at clocks and take the bear's word for it. Anyway, we should... what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka and we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm going to go head to her room. Trying to think if there was anything said at the dining hall. Maybe not. With a newfound determination, I left my room. And Taka is just standing right there. Okay, so there is nameplates, not just, yeah, I thought they were just heads, but yeah, I guess it's like pixel art of different characters. Yeah, so they actually do have nameplates. I know that I know in one version it is just a face of a character. Kind of forget how each one had their different thing. Was there anybody in the other side of the hallway? We'll just go around in a full circle, I guess. Also, I see trees right here, and I'm thinking, is that to the outside? So I'm thinking if I could look up, maybe we could actually see sunlight, maybe. It just seems weird that you see trees right here. But then again, those trees could also be there for ambiance, so there's also that. Okay, now that's interesting. Okay, I'm using mouse and keyboard right now. This is genuinely like how it should be. So on controller, if I do those same motions... Oh, that feels so weird. So on mouse and keyboard, you get this. Left, right, left, right. Now on my controller, what should be the same movements, left, right, left. That is so weird. But yet, forward and backward is completely fine. Mouse and keyboard. And then, of course, controller. Interesting. Feels so weird the way the controls are like that. Good morning, Makoto. Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day.
You understand?
Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure. I wonder if he's always like this. Oh yeah, we're supposed to go to her room. So Taka's standing here, but his door's right there. Well, I guess he opened it and now he's just standing across from it. Ah, so Sayaka and us are right next to each other. There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. Hello. Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Perfect timing. Huh?
Listen.
Listen, I have a favor to ask. What a favor? A favor? I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk. Sure. Absolutely. Yeah, sure. Where are you headed? Oh. I've been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? Well, I mean, whoever is keeping us here could show up and attack us any time. You never know. Kinda has a point. Whoever trapped us here, whoever presented us with the rules for murdering each other, whoever put us in this insane position, she's right. We never know when they might fight, when they might attack. So, I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect herself? Well, now that I think about it, that display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff. Maybe. The gym. Okay, let's go.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Again, like I said, I'm psychic. Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I have an amazing intuition. Am I really so easy to predict? Anyway, we should head to the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, got news! I actually never used this feature in the first game. A lot of these games, I actually never use the teleport system. I just never did it. I always just walked from one location to another. So... is there anything else that she wants to add, or
Hey,
going to the gym? Okay, so that's pretty much it. Anything new to add?
Hey!
Good morning.
You understand?
Delighted. Okay, so head to the gym, apparently. Wait. Huh. Trash room? Trash room? Okay, so we have people around, so we'll probably talk to these people. Well, hello. I hope the two of you are having a nice day.
okay.
Good morning, Celeste. Exchanging such good greetings is somehow strange,
Is that okay?
given the circumstances and everything. You know, sometimes you scare me a little. Well, I'm off.
Hey,
Should we get going? Yeah. Why are we given an option to a trash room? Exactly.
hey,
Going to the gym, right? Oh, we can't explore. But we could talk to people still.
most suspicious.
Mr. Naegi, Miss, Mizuno, where are you two? Where are the two of you off to? A man and woman growing closer. What are you trying to say? Like when two people are stuck in a hostage situation and over the course of the story they fall in love. There's really no other way to express it but to say,
feel as if...
how very poetic. I don't know if I would say poetic.
Hey,
Makoto, do you have any idea what he's talking about? Nope. I don't have a clue. What was that? Oh god, I kind of forgot that there are some, like, really just bizarre situations. Okay, apparently, Hero's in here, but Gabe says no. Last thing we could check is over here. There's people in the dining hall,
Hey,
but I think the game is gonna say, keep moving. Fine, game, fine, fine. We'll do what you say. We'll do the thing. Game. Still gonna talk to people, goddamn. Toko together with those other two, quite a combination.
What's your problem?
What do you want? You look like you have something to say. Oh no, I have just thinking you three make quite a unique team. Let me make this perfectly clear. Me hanging out with two people who have muscles where their brain should be is not by choice.
just a second.
That was super mean. Yesterday, you were complaining how nobody invited you. That's the only reason I have asked you to come with us. I never asked you to do that. Well, it sounds like you're complaining, so make up your mind. Stop trying to drag me further into your meat dimension. Jeez, I can't believe she just ran off. You think we should go after her? We shouldn't pressure her any further. Sounds like she wants to be alone.
Well...
Oh, yeah. Got a point. They are like water and oil anyway. It would be weird if they did get along. So does that mean we can't talk to these two?
Hey, Makoto.
Well, look who it is. Sup, guys? What are you up to?
Yeah.
We are picking up where we left off yesterday. I really hoping we find something today. If we do, I'll be sure to let you know ASAP. Okay, Sakura, anything? We have to find some way out of here, no matter what. And that's why you went with Hina and Toko?
However,
Hina's the one that invited Toko. I have trouble talking to people directly. Understandable. I guess people see big woman, therefore need to leave, not died. Oh, man. So there's a chance that Sakura might have lack of people skills. Allegedly.
Hey,
We have to go. I might be able to find something here to protect myself with. Yeah, I'm sure I'll find something in the display case I can use. Oh, we have to click. There's all these kinds of stuff on the shelves up above. Well, I'm guessing we're gonna go with sword, but let's click on the other stuff. A plaque. I guess it's I guess it's to commemorate some kind of championship. It's a gold statue of Buddha. What is something like that on display? Some terracotta clay figures? They don't look like the kind of thing you would put in a high school gym. Coin. Got coinage. It's a helmet of some sort. Why is this something like that on display? It's hard to see the helmet shape when it doesn't have like a proper stand for it. When it's just sitting there, it don't look like a helmet. I can't look to the left really. Alright, so sword it is. I'm the kind of type of person that would click on everything that is the wrong answer just to see the reaction and different stuff. At least with this, anyway. This, is this a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in a gold coating. But, geez, I barely touched it and got that gold stuff all over my hands. You're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little, well, it's still better than nothing, I guess. You should take it with you. It might help liven up your room. You think so? Don't you want a weapon for self-defense? So we're taking the sword now? But I guess you better be careful taking it back. Or was that her talking? Should wrap it in newspaper or something. And just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense. As I hold a katana... Yeah, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away. Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you. You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Sayaka giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. I could tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then, but as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit. Okay, so we're probably going to hang out with her now. There we go. I'm pretty sure we already looked at everything in the room, so we don't need to click on everything. Although, if we want the coins... I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we are here, I don't really know what to talk about.
Sorry.
And I was the one who invited you to come with me too. Sorry. It's okay. I mean, if there's anything to talk about, we can just not talk, right? Huh? You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever? Stare off into space. But you are probably super bored just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not that it's boring, it's just I never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
This is kinda out of nowhere, but Makoto, do you have a dream? Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I would love to hear. My dream is guessing further pop star stuff. I've always wanted to be a star, as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know, and my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely. But that all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Not gonna lie, as a streamer, if I could pull off that same feature just by streaming, gotta admit, I'm in that same boat. A little bit. You know? Be positive. Eventually, that became my dream. That's so amazing, though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. Although it's kind of weird to have like this music playing because it kind of feels like there's a little bit of dread, but I'm not really seeing the dread in the conversation here. At least that's how it is with me. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. even some things that weren't so pleasant. Huh?
You see,
I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they might come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream, not even for a second. Now, this is where we should have, like, the dread, the dark desires playing, because now this seems like we're going down the road of any means necessary. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake or you're asleep. To make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. I wouldn't necessarily agree on that. You have to keep on swimming against the current without ever taking time to breathe. Yeah, I really disagree with a lot of that. I'm fine with chasing your dreams, but chasing your dreams by any means necessary, that's where I say pause. There's limits. Because sometimes there's other people you have to consider, because they might not be in this. Because, like, for example, if you're married, have kids of your own, and you're trying to chase your dream, yeah, it's good to chase your dream, but if it means to essentially lose your family, I don't agree with that. You know, because if you can find a way to have your dream coexist and not have to, like, burn a bridge, kind of see where I'm coming from. You know, there should be limits. That's just like a small example, though. There could probably be like other examples of that, but that's just like one offhand that I could just think of. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. It is a reality, but is reality that tough? Is it not fun at all?
oh no!
Oh no, don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me. Huh? I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group, pop idol group, everyone in our group is amazing. We are rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they are all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up my dream a long time ago. When I first originally played the game, I had no idea that we're actually getting a lot of information here about like her backstory and everything. And yeah, basically when I first played the game, I really turned my brain off at this point in the game, and basically we're actually getting a lot of like really crucial stuff. You really see like a really just a lot of lore into this character right here. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me to so much happiness. But that's the thing that scares me the most. What if the world gets tired of us? Then what happens? What happens to us? Then that dream dies. Those wonderful days come to an end and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka. She's trembling. She's been terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it. So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. What do you mean? Well, they say that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed, which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least, that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we are trapped here with no way out. They are probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we are all disappearing. But still, Sayaka.
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. The sounds desperate. But I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to complain. I kinda killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka? Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? So,
Okay.
you want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. And now we go back to this upbeat style. Man, that mood changed. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil? I'm not gonna lie. I put Cajun spice on everything, and I guarantee you it actually makes a lot of things just taste better. So, you mean the condiment? She uses condiments? I use seasonings. Just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I quickly grown to used to. But yeah, when it comes to me and my cooking, I just put Cajun spice on everything. I swear to God, it actually changes. And I'm not the only one. I did manage to get like a friend of mine to try some of my cooking a little bit. I swear to God, sometimes I just saturate everything in just Cajun spice, and dear God, it actually kind of works. But how did it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. By the way, I don't think I'm going to end the stream, but I think I probably do want to get some water, just to be on the safe side. I can feel it getting a little. So, just a heads up. It's moments like this is partially the reason why I kind of feel a little bit more better whenever I play a game. Like, what I'm going to play tomorrow is Days Gone. And I know Days Gone is probably not the best game to stream, but I am having a lot of fun with it. And I can play the game and just give my voice a little bit of a break. When I play a visual novel like this, or if I do like a Yakuza game, and there's just a lot of... If I do like the side quests and stuff, there's a lot of dialogue involved. And yeah, it could kind of be hell on your throat a little bit. So, yeah, not ending the stream, but at some point I think I want to get some water just to kind of soothe everything. All the more reason why I can't do a game like this back to back. You know, if I pick one day out of the week, I'm good. But if I main this, I discovered from experience that it can be a little tough on the voice. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat. Before returning to our rooms... Oh yeah, the fake sword. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. Oh, we get to experience the free time. Would you like to hear more? No. I already know what's gonna happen here. So basically what the game is kind of telling us right now is that we are about to have free time, therefore we are gonna essentially, with free time, we basically get to, I kind of hope Branino was here, because I kind of want to treat this as his playthrough, if I can. Unfortunately, he's not here, so, but if he were here, I would kind of ask him, because basically, during free time in this game, we get to kind of talk to some of the characters, and we get to learn some of their backstories. So, since he's not here, I think it would probably be best to probably stick to who we kind of know at the moment, and it seems like Sayaka, we kind of seem to know a little bit about her, so I guess I'm gonna pick, I'll probably even take suggestions from chat, if there is anyone paying attention or has any curiosity, but yeah, if there's any character that kind of stands out, I'll take suggestions, but if I don't see or hear anything, I'm just going to go ahead and do my own thing. And with that, I think I am going to take that break right now, so we'll see. I'll be back in a minute. I'm probably just going to clear out my room a little bit with the hot air and just get some water to kind of soothe anything down there. But yeah, it shouldn't be too long, but I am gonna get a drink of water just in case. Ooh, that's a good song. I'm gonna like that one. All right, yeah, I'll be back in a minute. Shouldn't be too long, but we'll see. But yeah, back in a minute here. Oh, GTA 3, I love you so much. Especially the opening song, goddamn. Alright. Hopefully this sounds just fine. Sometimes with these songs, the levels are off. Anyway, I'll be back in a minute. Alright, now I'm back. Still gonna take a second to just kind of give my throat a break. Alright. Yeah, sorry about that. I was just, like, checking my messages and stuff. Yeah, we're good. Yakuza. The one thing I think I do kind of semi-regret from my Yakuza playthroughs, I really should have did more karaoke stuff. I didn't do them a whole lot because, well, basically I just kind of sucked at the minigames. But the music is so good. I don't know if anybody else is kind of like into like Japanese like pop music and stuff, but I kind of dig this. I kind of like music like this. But yeah, it's all over like Yakuza. Anyway. To the top. Sorry, I'm just kind of adding stuff here. You probably might hear what sounds like water dripping, and I apologize. I probably should mute the mic on that. Oh, it's this song. Why do I have it? Freaking Mad TV. Well, then again, some of them were good. They were funny as hell. I mean, to be fair, now that I think about it, Deborah Wilson, was it? I think I heard her voice in Days Gone. She might be the medic. I think her name is Ina? I want to check that real fast. Is Ada? What was her name? I swear to God, I think Deborah Wilson actually was her. Can I go Days Gone cast? I kind of want to. I just kind of want to check this real fast because I'm so positive it's her. Because I want Mariah to get some help. Mariah, put some clothes on, all right? Because we're sick of looking at it. That was like my favorite line from this song. Is this the Days Gone cast? Yeah, it is.
Hi, I'm Mariah, and I'm from Mars, and I requested Love Muffin so I could say, he's not I'm not crazy.
Oh God, I forgot the loud pitch. Yeah, I forget the name of that character. Give me another list. Yeah, Deborah Wilson. So that was her. I just wanted to check that real fast. I kind of saw the song and I was like, I'm pretty sure that is. Just to kind of add some flavor, I just added like green tea to water. That's all I just did. So it's like half and half. Alright. I'm done. Sorry about that. Stop the music, and we'll get started. But yeah, apparently that is Deborah Wilson that does do that character. Yeah, she's the one that kind of helps with Boozer's arm. If anyone was there during the last stream. I think it was the last stream. So, Boozer really didn't want to seek help, and well, we kind of had to kind of help him out, so it was a whole thing. But yeah, I was like, I just heard that song come on. I was like, Deborah Wilson, I'm positive that's her. I just heard her voice and just naturally thought, I think it's her. And I only know her from, like, Mad TV. But every so often I see that Deborah Wilson gets, like, work on, like, a video game or another. One of the last things I think I saw Deborah Wilson do, I think it may have been... I wonder if she got called back for Jedi Survivor, but I know she did do a character, and I think she was even the character model as well in the previous Jedi Fallen Order. Not really into like Star Wars games, but it seemed like a lot of people were kind of like talking like really big about Star Wars, and it seems like Jedi Fallen Order and I guess Jedi Survivor, other than its performance issues, it seems relatively fine. But yeah, now we're at the game to where we get to do free time. We get to hang out and talk to some people that we're stuck here with and get more lore about them. So I kind of already know what we're doing here, but yeah, other people may not understand. Oh, right, we should probably click on everything in our room right now. The only thing in my room is this fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel much more uncomfortable. I just find it weird, like we were trying to find something self-defense for Sayaka, and turns out she was like, no, why don't you take the sword? I thought we were doing this for you. Yeah, we already clicked on everything in the room, but if we click on everything again, we might get a coin. Which, we could probably go to the shop and see about that. That was actually another way of like how I just kind of like played the game, but kind of like chilled, is to just kind of, you know, give my voice a little bit of a break. I'm gonna see if I could do that now, actually. Okay, I do see that we have Junko there. If I recall correctly, I think the shop is over here. Thanx is one of the few times to where we actually can look around, so... But yeah, it's here in the store here. If I sneeze, I'm muting my mic. I'm trying my best. We do have 3 coins. But yeah, we could go in here and we could spend coins. Oh yeah, we actually... well no, maybe we did look at monitors. This is one of the monitors when Akuma appears on. Right now, it is showing the school crest. I don't even want to think about when he might show up on the next, on that next... Wait. Oh, there's a camera up here. Yeah, we already know about the cameras. But yeah, in this game, they kind of want you to click on every little thing. It's to... Oh, right. We never read this. But it has all Japanese Western blend. It seems more like a clutter of antique store. And there's that... Yep, this is definitely the school store. All kinds of Japanese Western blend. It seems more like a cluttered antique store, which it kind of does when you have like freaking suits of armor. Okay, and we can spend coins here, but. What's this? Maybe if I turn the knob, a prize will come out. Would you like to play? Not right now. I would, just not now. Alright, let's get out of here. Okay, so we have Junko... Also, I don't know if Bronino would show up, because I kind of want to hear his opinion. I would take other people's take if there's like a character that stands out to you. I kind of already played this game, so... I guess none of the backstories in the first one that I could recall didn't really stand out to me, at least from what I could remember. But anyway. But yeah, I see Junko right now, so we could hang out with her. But we already kind of seem to have like a rapport with Sayaka, so I kind of want to see if I could talk to her. Kind of feel like we have like a little bit of something. Is this the gym? No, wait, no. We were just in the gym actually. Yeah, this is this room. Okay, so we have Hiro in here. He's the psychic. Also, by friending people, I think you get perks, if I recall correctly. Okay, so we have Fumi, Junko. That was another thing I never really did in my first playthrough, is really see everybody that we can maybe talk to. Okay, this is the trash room. think that condensation, I think some water spilled on my shorts and everything. Okay, hatch on the floor. Door won't budge. It must be locked. Got a coin, though. Looks like some kind of switch. I wonder what it does. Or coinage. Should be a monitor. I'm not going to bother. Okay, that door might be how we got in, so I'm not going to click on the door. Can't get inside the gates in the way. Okay, so we kind of clicked on everything here. That's probably the door to leave. Nope. I don't recall in my first playthrough actually. Also, I think if you can't find anybody, you might actually be able to if I recall correctly. We can only look at the transcripts? There we go. Thought we had more. Yeah, this is how we could fast travel. So Toko's in her room. Okay, so Sayaka, she is in her room as well. Sakura and Hina's in the kitchen. Celeste, she is in the dining hall. Who's in the laundry? Oh, really? Not gonna lie, I kind of... One of my favorite characters was actually... Or is, I guess I should say. One of my favorite characters is Chihiro. I wouldn't mind hearing her story. Oh man. I don't know. Either Chihiro or Sayaka. Debating. Yeah, I kind of said Sayaka. Well, I guess I'm right here. Right? I guess we'll talk to her. You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious, I really am afraid. Should I talk to Sayaka for a while? Oh, that's right. We don't have enough coins. So, we do get presents, and depending on the present that we give, if we could find something that kind of... For example, we have in our mix a person that does baseball. So what we can do is we can actually go to him and see who's the baseball guy. Leon. If we talk to Leon, with Leon, we could actually, since he's a baseball guy, what we can do is, if we get, like, say, a baseball or maybe a baseball hat, we could, like, give it to him when we friend him. So, for example, we have Sayaka here. If we had a present for her from the coin-operated machine, we would be able to basically be able to get, like, presents and stuff for some of these people, and it would help further the friendship. If I recall correctly, you would either get a lot of lore out of this story or not so much. And there is like a beginning, middle, and end kind of type of thing, so. Because we build up a rapport, otherwise I think I would probably want to hang out with Shihiro. But until I hear otherwise, I guess we'll go with those two, I guess. Anyway, spend some time. Are you going to try and cheer me up? Well, might as well, right?
Sorry.
Hmm? Sorry for making you take your time out of your day like this. For a minute there, I thought she almost was gonna reject. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew closer today. We don't have any presents. I forgot to do that. Makoto. Also, I remember being in war, and I felt like we didn't really get any lore, so I kind of feel cheated here. Do you think you could make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just, I guess that was kind of formal, but it's just because I know I could count on you. Huh? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's why...
I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions. Good point. But I'm really relieved you're with me. Sayaka? Standing here face to face and hearing her say that, it's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Really? Thank you for the flattery. That smile. That mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. But it's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you. Like this. Although, middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity, I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me. But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond? You have a pond? Well, I guess there could probably be, like, some schools that could probably have, like, maybe a fountain or something, but that just sounds too luxurious in my neck of the woods. Then again, even a fountain would probably be a bit much. But, yeah, we usually don't have those. Actually, now that I think about it, I sort of remembered something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale, that turtle once every million years, that bird once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been... Okay. Unfortunately, I don't know. I think you get extra points if you guess it right the first time. So technically the best way to do this is to have the conversation and save it beforehand. Which... the game won't let us do it. Okay. But yeah, you kind of need to save scum this and get it right the first time. Basically, the way to think about it is like there's a meter, and you have to kind of fill up said meter. So you could give people a present that can fill up the meter. You could also get the Q&A, get that correct at 100%, and that would further fill up that meter. Otherwise, like say you had to like talk to somebody like say 5 times. Well, each meeting, if you 100% it, will take like a full run. But, to like fill up the meter. But if you don't have a present, or it's the wrong present, or, get the answers wrong, what will take 5 would be, feel like more like 10, if that makes sense. So, yeah, you just... means you won't further, I'm gonna sneeze, god damn it. Yeah, it just means you will just need more time to fill up the meter, essentially. So, since, we don't really have anything to go on, the best thing to do is try and think, what would be a large bird. And I think a crane is pretty large. So, I'm going to say a crane. I'm going to go crane. It was a crane. It just walked into the pond.
Okay.
That's right. That was... that's what it was. It was so big, the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led it to the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of animals at the school, they made me do it.
You see.
I should have said thank you then, but it is okay if I do it now. Thank me? I'm that crane, you see. I come to return the favor here. Let me make you a cloak? Just kidding. For a minute there, I thought she was trying to do, like, her psychic thing, but maybe with animals. Yeah, I kind of figured that. Honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that would make for a nice, dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school. Maybe, but still, I am sure you will help me find my way out, just like that crane. You will save me.
You see.
It's just intuition, I know, but I still believe it. I'm going to save her. I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm going to do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
We already have a psychic. You're a pop star. Just let it be. Kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I always glad to feel that way. Rapport card. We gained a perk. I forget it. I forget if we got to go through a trial in order to see those perks, or if we could just look at them now. I kind of want to see what that is. What was it? It was something like melodic voice. So we could probably take a look at that and see what's up. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a while. One last thought. Because I played Danganronpa, Trigger Happy Havoc, Killin' Harmony, and Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair, now in this second playthrough, I just now realized, I wonder if each character has their own perks, that if you go and friend them, or if it's just generic, that you're going to get these particular perks regardless of who you choose. I guess in this playthrough I could kind of see that. Because it did feel like later on, it felt like certain perks were tied to certain characters, and if you friended this character, you would get certain perks. So maybe in this playthrough we could probably pick up on some of that. But anyway, I digress.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Huh. I remember we could do twice in one day. I guess that was in the later installments, but yeah. Yeah. I forget if that was like 2 or 3 they started doing that, but basically you could friend 2 people a day. But that's right. I think in the beginning, the first one with Trigger Happy Havoc, they had it to where you couldn't you had literally 1 per day. So like if you friended somebody, you spent the entire day with them. And I guess they ended up realizing that logic was kind of flawed a little. So because there's plenty of time in a single day, but yeah, chances are in a normal day you would probably be able to spend time with 2 or 3 people, maybe, depending on the case, depending on the situation. Well, hell, there would probably be some days to where maybe you'll only see you could probably see like up to 5 people, but realistically, and then have like game mechanics, 2 would be more reasonable, I guess, for a single day at least. But yeah, spent the entire day with somebody, so now looks like we're going to sleep here. Today's already came to an end, but I swear, tomorrow I'm going to find some kind of clue. I swear. We'll see about that. My eyelids began to slide close. The conversation I had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share it. I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. she didn't just stumble into the school the way I did. So I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no. Compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. Oh, Monokuma Theater. Ahem. So, I'm sure you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. Games like Yakuza, games like Danganronpa, even a little bit Persona, I kind of feel like before you gotta laugh before you can cry. I kind of feel like is a great way to explain this, because there's this moment of just, what the hell are we doing? And then there's just like very serious, there's a lot going on here, and the idea of like you gotta laugh before you can cry is, I think, a great way to explain what Danganronpa and Yakuza is all about. Or Like a Dragon. Anything that's from RGG Studios. I digress. It seems our newest students, already so filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. So, when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Heart-pounding excitement.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Oh, sorry. Usually I'm better on point. I missed it. What was the transcripts there? Morning has come? What should I do today? Free time. By the way, I might take it easy today. Just a heads up. It's only because of all the reading, I might decide to kind of take a bit of an early day. Plus, today might be a tad slow. So, just a heads up. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of having like the same feeling when I first played the game with, because since I am kind of doing this for Nino, I kind of ended the stream actually really early, just because I was like, well, I kind of did this for his birthday, I'm streaming on his birthday, and I ended up realizing, oh yeah, I guess we have a bit of an issue. He's not here, and okay, so there's Sayaka. But yeah, I remember feeling like, oh, I'm kind of doing this for him, but he's not here, so should I keep streaming, or... So on that day, I was like, maybe I should probably pass. Now I ended up realizing, I was like, I probably should have just kept streaming. Okay. And if you can't find certain people, the best thing to do is actually go to the map. I really don't know why the first time I played this, I just never used the fast travel system at all. There is one particular moment in the game to where that would actually really help. So we have Toko and these three. Leon, Sayaka, and Sakura. Oh, okay, so there are different floors. Where is this? Okay. In the main hall. Someone's in the AV room. Okay, so there's Hina. Screw it, I want to talk to Chihiro. I'm going to talk to Chihiro. Was going to spend time with, what is it? Sayaka, but screw it. I'm talking to Chihiro. I wonder how that teddy bear actually operates. Could it be a robot with an AI installed in it? No, we don't have the technology yet. Maybe it's some kind of bear-shaped cyborg. From the future! Keep shooting for those stars. Alright, yeah, spend time. You want to sit down and talk for a while? I spent some time talking to Chihiro. Chihiro and I grew closer today. Unfortunately, I don't have freaking presents to... Sorry. No. No? What's wrong, Chihiro? It hurts. Did you get hurt, Chihiro?
You know?
Well, not really. I got bit by a mosquito last night. Mosquito? I figured something serious had happened since you were saying how it hurt.
Huh?
Did I give you the wrong impression? Sorry. You don't have to apologize. It was my own fault. But you said it hurts. Did it really bite you that hard? Yeah, see? Look. She held out her arm. The huge red bump stood out clearly against her pale skin. Holy cow.
What should I do?
It's way past itchy now. It really hurts. Damn. But why is it so big? Did it bite you while you were sleeping or something?
You're wrong.
No, I was awake. But you didn't notice. And my first thought is, who has a window open or a door open that you still have bugs flying around in the entire thing? Aren't we sealed off? That would be my conversation I would have right there. But you didn't notice. No, I noticed, but what?
You know?
Well, I felt it bite me, and I looked down at it. But I didn't do anything. I just sat there and watched it suck my blood. What? You just watched? Why didn't you smack it?
Huh?
Because that would have killed it, right? Well, yeah, but...
You know?
it must have been really hungry to suck that much blood. If it was that hungry, I would have been really sad not to let it have anything. But it's also a bug and a mosquito. Just note to self, that is how some diseases are spread, is by mosquitoes sucking people's blood. I remember years ago, a lot of people talking about the West Nile virus, and that was like back in like, I want to say 2010, and a lot of people were saying, well, yeah, this West Nile virus, and it was like a flu or something at the time, and everyone was saying, oh yeah, West Nile virus, stay away from mosquitoes. And I remember one time, I think I was like delivering newspapers or something or another, and I got bit by a mosquito, and yeah. And there was a thought in my head, I don't think I got sick afterwards, but it was a thought of like, I wonder if I'm gonna get the West Nile virus. Mosquitoes are living things too, though. I might have its own mosquito family, but it's also a bug. Sorry, I know that's dumb. No, really, you don't have to apologize, but don't scratch it, okay? That will just make things worse. But what if it gets so itchy I can't take it? Well, in that case, just take the tip of your fingernail and push it into the bump. That will help. I kind of do that sometimes a little bit. If there's like a pimple or something, I'll just like kind of like push down on it, especially if it's like really itchy.
Huh?
I had no idea. Although the friction of the skin, depending on the situation, you could kind of make things worse. So, you gotta be careful if, like, you do like press into it. You're so smart, Makoto. As she said that, she smiled like a tiny, cute little animal. I wonder if she does that on purpose. If so, that's a whole other level of scary. But anyway, don't you think it's kind of strange? What is?
You know?
Well, this school is completely sealed off, right? So how did a mosquito get in? Someone brought it up. Again, computer programmer, so... maybe there's somewhere here in the school where bugs can live and grow, some kind of nature spot, a nature place in the school. Well, I can't say for sure that there's not, or maybe there's a secret passage somewhere that leads out of the school. Secret passage. Well, even if there's not, I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. As long as we work together, I'm sure we'll be out of here in no time. You're right. Working together is super important.
But...
of course, I don't know how I can be useful. I'll probably just weigh you all down. That's not true. It makes me feel way better knowing you are here to help.
Huh?
Really does, really. Yep, so let's all do our best, okay?
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Makoto. Ooh, skill points. Nice. Wait, there was no Q&A. Once we were all done, I headed back to my dorm for a little while. Free time over? Still lots of time in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll look around. More free time? Maybe it wasn't all day. Okay, so we have Sayaka. Is Shihiro still around, or no? I'm gonna assume no. Okay, so Shihiro's in her room. Can we talk to Kyoko? What are the odds? Did you need something? Spend time. I suppose a change of pace is necessary sometimes.
That's fine.
Fine then. Why don't we take a little break? Just like how I did not too long ago. Spent some time with Kyoko doing nothing in particular. Sounds like my kind of type of day. Fortunately, we don't know anything about Kyoko, so present-wise, we would kind of be screwed here. I actually know what to do because I played the game, but I'm gonna play along like this is my first time. Just in case if there's anyone new and never played it. Kyoko and I grew closer together. Do I have presents? I almost need to go coin hunting. Are you scared, Makoto? Huh?
Hey,
Being trapped in a place like this? Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared. Being trapped in this insane school?
correct.
That's good. That's good?
So,
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear.
whew,
Without imagining, you can never deduce which action could take next. But what about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
wrong.
I'm too scared, too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. You hide? Huh?
Correct.
What I mean is I'm not as foolishly open as you are. Foolishly
Listen.
open. The fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. What do you mean?
So,
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. I'm sorry, I don't understand. I know. She didn't bother answering any further. She just turned
Goodbye.
and goodbye. What was that? She was gone. Well, we are still just getting to know each other. Maybe we'll talk more next time. I don't think I understand her at all yet. Funny thing is, I was looking up quotes. Sometimes I would do that. Sometimes there's like really good animes and different stuff or another, and there's actually some really good quotes from like video games, anime, movies and stuff. I remember actually coming across that quote. I remember that. You're afraid of what you might lose. I'm afraid of what I already lost. I remember seeing that message, that quote, but yet for some reason I remember playing the game and I don't ever remember her ever saying that. And now I finally experienced it. I wonder why. I thought that was a good quote, by the way. And I think skill points, they're going to be used for trials, if I recall correctly. Because I think you can have like a maximum amount of points used, and because eventually you're going to get more skills, more points, this and that, yada yada yada. So, and if you have like a certain amount of skills, you know, you can't use all of them, but you know, if you have like 5 skill points, you can use up 5 of those skill points. Just as an example. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a while.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Don't talk to me about food, damn it. I could use a bite right about now. The third day here has already came to an end. When will I know? When are we gonna get out of here? I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. Laid in my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. And before I knew it, I've fallen into an uneasy sleep. I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula One drivers are so popular. An idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spend their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curvy or an angle. Freestyle is better than backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is speed is the goal. Speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.00002 seconds later,
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as as soon as the thought had crossed my mind, Nani? The sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. I'm not gonna lie. I was thinking, well, if I get one more free time, I think I'll just see one other person and go from there and then call it a day. But now I'm thinking there might be story here, so I'm tempted, dude. I guess I'll see what this is. We'll do this. Hopefully I could save it afterwards, and yeah, we'll just kind of go from there.
Hey!
Maybe not. A fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption, without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. Okay, let's just go ahead and just click on everything in the room. Kind of feels weird I have to do this before talking to him. But yeah, we'll see what Taka has for us, and then I think we'll probably call it, I think. Or, let me rephrase that. We'll call it for today when I can kind of move around a little bit and... Now, I don't want to save it right now and end the stream, but we'll at least see what Taka has for us here. What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fail as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand. And if you can't do it alone, you just find someone to support you, and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all need to really come together. And that was when I realized every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen.
And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it.
That's all for now. I have to go and let everyone else know the news. The good news. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say a thing. Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall. Okay. I feel like now we could actually stop for today, I think. Because it feels like there's actual progression, so kind of feel like this is a good place to stop for today. I would keep going, but it seems like today's a little bit on the slow side, so and plus kind of wish Ronino was here, and I'm kind of to some degree treating this like his playthrough, but since he's not here, I gotta, you know, I'm not gonna stop everything and say like I'm not gonna do this, but yeah. Anyway, but yeah, stream tomorrow would be Days Gone. I'm gonna do my usual stuff here. Just kind of give me a second. yeah, so tomorrow. So we'll do Days Gone on Wednesdays and on Sundays, I think. At least at the moment until things change. I know Lucas said earlier that he probably his birthday's around the corner. Sounds like he might have an idea for me for a game. See if it happens. Uh, I don't think. Did he actually ever say a day? Says it's after the Independence Day in the U.S. So Independence Day is on the 4th. I don't know specifically what day, but if I hear specifically what day, which by the way, yeah, so we actually are going to be streaming on the 5th, the day after Independence Day. So, but yeah, yeah, if anyone does have a birthday and there's like a game you probably want me to play or something, I'll humor the idea and experiment and all that stuff. Um, Again, there will be caveats of like, I don't think this game is going to be for me, but then again, there are games to where, uh, you know, something might not seem like me, but if I actually pick up and play it, because like for example, I think a good example of this is actually Days Gone. I don't think a zombie shooter is my kind of type of game, but I'm playing it and I'm not gonna lie, I'm having fun with it. So I also do love the idea that it's the same team that once did what is it, Siphon Filter years ago, and I absolutely I would love to see a new Siphon Filter game, like a genuine new one. Because like they've been restricted to handhelds and like mobile games essentially. It feels like more. Well, actually, I don't think there is a mobile game, but I definitely know there's handhelds. Eh. And the quality isn't all there, so I actually still need to play those handheld games. Actually, at least to see. But yeah, Days Gone's not my kind of type of game, but I'm having a lot of fun with it. So, but yeah, for now, Saturday will be our Danganronpa day, and we'll have Days Gone on Wednesday and Sunday. Things could change, depending on what all happens. But yeah, we'll see. But anyway, Days Gone tomorrow. And Danganronpa will continue on Saturday. The name Trigger Happy Havoc is like a good name, but at the same time, I kind of feel like it's a mouthful to some degree as well. Trying to think if there is anything else I need to let you guys know about. Basically, I am kind of having issues with my PayPal account. This is adding money to, because like I had a credit card for years, and for whatever reason, I added money to it, to my account not that long ago, and for whatever reason, it's just now having issues. So, um, it sounds like the new thing they want to do now on PayPal is they want to like send money from the card. I actually need to. I think I want to talk to somebody and actually like specify: is it money coming from the card to the account, PayPal account, or is it from the PayPal account to the card? So I need to like clear that up, because basically I have next to nothing in my PayPal account, so it's one of those things to where that could be problematic, depending on the circumstances. So I don't want to really buy anything at all through my PayPal unless it's necessary. So, but yeah, I'm trying to think. So basically, I'm probably not going to get around to that until sometime next month. I should be getting paid by Twitch, thanks to some supporters of mine, IRL. Again, they probably want nothing to do with my stream. Whole reason why they're not even here. But I know who you are. It's awesome. I appreciate all the support. Thank you for the bits that you gave me. Any little bit helps. But yeah, thanks to those people, I can get paid by Twitch now next month. So kind of happy about that. Also, that kind of means I could probably go ahead and finally get Phantom Liberty. But I did have some issues with I changed my email account years ago, and I kind of forgot to notify Twitch. That kind of created a problem. So this is going to be the first time getting paid, and I need to see if I did punch in that email correctly. I'm pretty sure I did, but yeah, if there's a problem, we probably need to contact PayPal again and see what's up there. Anyway, we'll see how everything goes. But yeah, for now, in terms of the actual stream, I'm trying to think if there is anything else going on. And pretty much everything seems to be, well, I guess there was that. I did play, yeah, that's actually a couple of things. Well, side note, I kind of been playing a little bit of Payday 2 off stream, doing some custom perk decks. Those seem kind of interesting. Although a lot of them are incredibly broken and they basically just give you God mode, which, but there are a few that actually are kind of like genuinely kind of trying their best to be like unique and like an actual perk deck. Those ones are kind of the ones I'm kind of like more a little bit interested in. But anyway, so when it comes to something else, I want to try and do a Yakuza 7, which is actually Yakuza Like a Dragon. I kind of want to play that game again, but go for the Millennium Tower endgame boss. Kind of secret boss. And I want to try and do it as spoiler-free as possible. So because of that, yeah, I thought, well, how can I hide like my party members? Because some of them are going to be characters that you probably are going to run into in the story, and if anyone plays the game, you're going to want to ruin it for them. So I kind of looked into some mods. I might have some mods in line, and it looks like it might work out. I still need to run one more test to see if I could uninstall the mod and see how everything looks at that point. But basically, it looks like everything might be ready to go if I could get if I could uninstall the mod correctly and be able to, because basically I'm worried if there's any change in progress or if anything gets altered. I put a lot of work grinding in the game, so I just, if it feels a bit uncomfortable to find yourself in a situation to where maybe I might lose progress. So I'm just crossing my T's, dotting my I's, making sure that everything's ready to go. But there is a chance, if I really want to, I could actually do a Yakuza 7 stream in the near future. So that will be awesome. I will be looking forward to doing that. Don't know when I'm going to do it, but we'll see what happens. Other than that, I hope everyone is having a good time. And I wish you guys all the best. Unfortunately, Bronino isn't here right now, but I hope he's doing well as well. Lucas and everyone else, I do appreciate you hanging out with me. I'll see you guys tomorrow for some Days Gone. Unfortunately, with Twitter, it was kind of down. I should probably take another look and see if it got corrected. But, yeah, I couldn't really post anything. Okay, now it's working. Now it's working. But yeah, it was kind of down for the longest of time, unfortunately. So, but it seems to be working now. But anyway, Twitter, Discord for any updates and information. Unfortunately, like today. Also, I did kind of notice there was some issues when I was starting up my stream. For some reason, my the people I follow on Twitch, because I thought Twitter was just having its own issue, and then I see that Twitch, sometimes the website, at least with me, people on the follow list wasn't always there, so I don't know. I'm actually kind of glad that Lucas popped in, because I was like, is anyone actually able to see the stream? So I could at least confirm at least it worked for him. I don't know if it worked for anyone else. It seems to all be working fine now, but wasn't earlier. But anyway, it's hit and miss. Anyway, kind of taking a little bit of a, well, I guess 4 hours isn't that bad. But it's a visual novel. There's going to be a lot of talking, so it's kind of hell on the voice a little bit. The water / green tea kind of really helped, so I kind of needed that. But yeah, anyway, I'm going to get out of here for now. I do appreciate everybody hanging out with me, and yeah, I wish you all the best. Born to lose, live to win. I'll see you guys tomorrow for some Days Gone. Should be a lot of fun. Well, I guess I should say it's fun to me, but it's probably not that great to watch. But anyway, I'm out of here. I love you guys. See you in the next one. Later.